Here we go. We are live. UFC Fight Night, Cejudo versus Song. It's on, people. If you're going to be joining me, welcome. If you're not yet joining, as I can see nobody is right now, hey, here we are. We're back again. Another fight week. The best time of the week. Hope everybody's doing good. We'll let this hopefully get a couple people in here. Watch these fights together. See how we go today. What is up? What is up? What is up? UFC Fight Night. Here we go. So, I will go ahead and let you know we got some bets in after I did my segment last night. So, if you did not see that, I put up some bets on there last night for the best bets. Doesn't look like a lot of people have seen that video. So, but I think I have an idea for what I'm going to do for the next week. Instead of putting out a long video, we're just going to segment every one of them out. So I'll do breakdowns for every fight, and I will segment them out during the week, and that way, hopefully, we don't waste our time maybe getting a fight in there that doesn't even matter. So I'm going to segment those out, and I'm going to release those individually. So if there's a certain fight that you're wanting to know my opinion on, or you have an opinion on and just want to maybe back up what you're thinking, I'll have that out where you can go on and just click on the individual video and hopefully just watch that if that's what you're needing the advice on or wanting a second opinion on, possibly. We got this first fight coming up. I believe this is going to be a light heavyweight fight between the Lion, Rafael Cerqueira, and Modestas Bukauskas. We do have a live, a pre-bet in on this one. Where's my remote? We have a bet in on this one. I did break this one down, obviously, as I did every one of the fights. And this guy, he does kind of scare me. I'm not going to be honest with. I'll tell you, yo, what up? Dude kind of scares me. He's a beast. This guy's he's big. And when you get in the mode of not losing a lot, it always worries me after you get that first loss. How are you going to take it when you come back? So I'm kind of looking at this guy. At first, I was all over Bukauskas. I think he can get it done. I think he's the better fighter, but you always have to worry if this guy can catch him on one of those, just little accidentals type shots. Yo, B, you watching? Cerqueira is coming in right now. I'll go ahead and I'm not going to go away from my pick now. That would be bad. So let's put it in. Yeah, we got the live stream going. So if you're not able to watch, tune in. I'm gonna fill you in. I'm gonna fill you in on some shit. Tell you what's up. Yeah, this fight, like I said, I think that Bukauskas is the better fighter. I did put in. I'm trying to do just live bets on every single one of these to keep it interesting throughout the night. Get some action going in there. Let's see what my bet is on this one. Hold on. I have this fight ending. I did put in a little 5-leg parlay action. We'll see. I didn't put much on it. Came out to plus 694. I put this fight will end in KO, TKO. The Ruzaboev and Mechanico fight to go over 1.5 rounds. Ibo Aslan money line, Anthony Hernandez money line, and then fight to start round 4 in the Cejudo and Yadong. And I do have a small bet on this one for the under 1.5 rounds. So we'll be pulling for that one, under 1.5 rounds. I think somebody's going to sleep. We'll see if I'm wrong. I think he's the better fighter, though, plain and simple. He's been fighting in the UFC for a longer time. I gave the benefit of the doubt to Secure the last time I saw him based on who he was training with, kind of the stuff around him, but it didn't show. And it didn't show at all. So not going to do that again. Light heavyweight, same size. Bukauskas has good movement. And I think it's going to be hard for Secure to pin him down. But we're going to see. We're going to find out. If he can land a big shot, then it is what it is. He can land a big shot. But Bukauskas has gone to decision quite a few times. He doesn't always get knockouts himself. He is tough, though. He can take a shot. He's been chinned. There's always going to be the factors in these fights. So it's just more about which ones outweigh to you, the pros and cons list. This guy is dangerous, though. That's why I'm trying to be very, very picky this week in particular. Of course, I have that dollar parlay, and it's like a miracle. And you've got the 5-leg parlay, which there's nothing much there. And then you have, I like putting in just at least a single bet on each fight just to see where it goes. Pick something. Doesn't have to be a winner necessarily. It could be over, unders, a spread, whatever. Just maybe try and get through the night, doubling up money as you go. So at the end of the night, see what you get, if you get anything. Or if you feel like you don't have a good grasp on one of the fights, just lay off that one. Go to the next one, pick something in the next one, and go from there. It's almost like streak betting. All right, here we go. I'm going to get this timer going here for you. See if I'm right. Under 1.5. Start off too many like that. That ref, that was a little weird. He stood way back. He's nowhere in sight. It's like there's no ref in there. All right, Bukauskas is walking Secure down. Secure lands a leg kick. Secure looks a little slow. He's getting the speed advantage. Looks like Bukauskas has the speed advantage. Secure is landing the leg kicks, going to the inner leg. Both standing in orthodox stance right now. Secure is letting him walk him down. He's looking for a counter. But I don't know if he has the speed advantage. Bukauskas lands a nice left-right. Body kick right there by Bukauskas. He's got the volume. That's another thing. If Bukauskas can stay out of trouble, he does have the volume to make this go his way. He's walking him down. He's going aggressive. They're aggressive, just kind of what I expected. You don't want to fuck around. If you got a guy like this that is dangerous, why mess with it? Get it done. You're going to beat my ass. Beat my ass. Secure just landed a nice right overhand. Bukauskas came back with a nice left right himself. Bukowskis is still controlling it. Sukera just landed a nice right overhand again. He's found that one. He did it again. He's stepping in with his left and going directly over the top. You would expect after getting hit with that same thing 3 times in a row that you might catch on, but it hasn't happened yet. Dude's getting hit with it every time. Bukowskis comes back. Oh, he just knocked out. He just knocked him down. He's got Sukera on the... Oh, he knocked him out. Standing Bukowskis. Bam! Bam! Under 1.5. That's the way we start the night. That was a nice one, man. He started unloading left and rights on him up against the cage. That looked a lot like his last knockout. Basically, almost did the exact same shit. Got him up against the fence and started beating the shit out of him. There's a left, a right, a left, a right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Fuck. Every one of those, I just went with it every single punch. That was exactly how many times he just smacked him at the end. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He hit him 10 fucking times in a row. Up against the cage. He unloaded on him. Left, right combos. And he hit him 10 straight times. This guy's like, damn it. Never gonna win here. Right now he's thinking that 11-1 means nothing. He's not even on his feet. Modestus Bukauskas. There we go. Win number 1. We're already on the board. That's what I like about fighting. You get on the board quick. And that's always a good feeling. There we go. I mean, it's not like we're calling miracles with that one. He was a minus 325, so kind of expected. Fight ends in KO, though. Bam! Told you that was going to happen. All right, here we go. That's the way you do it. Oh, damn. And I just realized I didn't even hit that up. Man, total fail. Well, there they are. Here, let me get this set for the next one. I think this is that. I think this is what's next. Maybe not. Hold on. My bad. I didn't even realize that was you were staring at me the whole time. That sucks. Let's see. I didn't hear what he said there. Kauskas. See what's that? Oh, it's Nurselton. Here we go. This is one of my. There it was. I'm excited for this one. This was one of my most confident picks the other night when I put that out. So we'll see if I was right or wrong here. And also, I have the over 1.5 in this one. And I think I have. Let me see. I thought I had Nurselton in one of my parlays. Let me see if he's in there. I'll tell you about the parlay that I just put in earlier this morning. Oh, I don't have a parlay with Nurselton. Okay, but I did put in a parlay earlier this morning. It's one of those bonus pick parlays. So they'll give you so much, you put in bonus and you boost it up. I picked, and this does not reflect the picks that I actually put in. So it's a little bit different, but I still think this could hit. I went against myself just a little bit. Because I don't think that he wins the fight, but I think he can make it close. I picked Ricky Simone, a +3.5 spread, and I teamed that up with Melsick Bagdasarian, +3.5 spread, because I've been saying it all week. I think you're going to be surprised a little bit. Maybe not. Maybe I'm totally off base with what I'm seeing, but I think you're going to be surprised when you see him. Andre Feely, +3.5. Toughness. I'm going with that. Not a lot there, but, it's a big pay if it does hit. And then we also put in, like I said, the Javed Basharat, +3.5. Song Yadong, +9.5 spread. And then Gene Matsumoto as a 3-piece parlay. They got +115, so we could double up there. And then I have a money line bet that I got in way early for Ibo Aslan at -155. We'll see how all that turns out. But I've been on Nurselton here all week. To this point, nothing. I don't see anything that's changing my mind. So for this next little live bit we're going to do, let me look over what I want to do here. I quite honestly think the fight could go the distance. I can't trust somebody that I've never seen before. And I know that Ruzaboev is a finisher. And Mechanico looks like he can be a finisher in some situations as well. And I can't help but think that the over 1.5 is a decent bet. Well, here's what you do in this situation. Little bit unsure of this. So I think I'm going to go the over 1.5, but I'm not going to expend it all. I'm going to take half of what I made on that last one, and we will put that back in. And we're going to go again on the over 1.5 rounds in this next fight. And I like to do some parlays every once in a while as well. Trying to avoid, I'm just going with what I've got right now. But I was thinking to myself, you did put in your most confident picks, and Ruzaboyev was one of them. So if I take Nurselton out of my most confident ones, I'm not even going to take Malik because that would be stupid. I had Aslan. And I picked Song Yadong. That's a +184 right there. All right. There's my most confident picks bet right there. I'm going to pick Ruzaboev. We'll see if I'm wrong or right. We will see. This guy looks tough. He's definitely ripped. When I saw him at the weigh-ins, he looks like he's ready. He kind of reminds me of, and I don't know why, but kind of that Jeff Neal type presence. Very quiet, laid back, but then could actually like just surprise the hell out of you once you get in there and you see what he can do. I don't know. We'll see if I'm wrong or right. He does kind of have that presence about him, but he's facing a very, very tough fighter who does have a size advantage on him. Not a lot of reach advantage, but the size, I think it's 6'5" to 6 feet. So is what it is. We'll see if he can get around it. That can be tough, though, to deal with. I mean, if this was a bar fight, I know I'm taking the bigger guy. Just saying. But hey, anyway, coming up next week, we've also got fights. So, like I said, I'm going to be breaking those down piece by piece, fight by fight, and I'll put those out individually, I think, is what I'm going to do for this next week. It'll give me something to do during the week. Have one ready, have a few of them ready per night, and just put them out. And then that way, if one cancels, won't bother me as much. Because I've got some that I'll focus on a little bit heavier, some that I've already got picks on. And if we can hit some of these, probably going to be dropping down some bets on those to see if we can, how we do. Here is Nursultan Ruzaboev stepping up. He looks ready as well. He was fighting at 170 when he got beat. That's another thing you got to consider. He's cutting a lot of weight. 6'5", 170. I mean, of course you're going to be a little gassed from cutting that much weight. Now he's at 185, and he has the size advantage still. So, like I said, he's skilled. 25 first-round finishes. 25 first-round finishes. Probably shouldn't have picked that over 1.5. Seems like a bad bet, but have confidence. We'll see what we do. He's praying for a win. I'm praying for over 1.5. Let's go. All right, here we go. McConaughey 34, 77-inch reach to 76 for Ruzaboev, 6'5" for Ruzaboev to 6 foot for McConaughey. So definite size advantage for Ruzaboev, but like I said, not much of a reach difference, period. We get this set where I'll make sure I get this clock going. And I believe, yeah, you should be able to see it now. Here we go. Let's go. So he came in a little bit under the 185 limit. It's kind of surprising. You would think that somebody that big would take every bit of it. I guess not. Here we go. Got it. All right. Both of them come out right in the middle. Kaneko throws a kick. Misses, though. Ruziboev is doing good with range right now. He's not trying to go in. He's taking his time. Definitely respecting each other. You can tell these guys both have the power to get this done. I like the slow start though, but somebody's gonna explode here soon. Front teep kick to the face by Ruziboev, but Kaneko does a good job at dodging it. Nothing being thrown really, just kind of feeling each other out right now. Ruziboev is trying to kind of walk him down, but Mechanico's pushing back. He's not letting him get him too far up against the fence right now. Both of them are just kind of feeling each other out. I think somebody's looking for you're always looking for these takedowns. Both these guys have that wrestling type base. Big overhand right by Ruziboev. Misses. Mechanico tried to throw a kick. Ruziboev caught an overhand right, caught him. Didn't seem to affect him too much, though. There's a teep kick to the body by Ruziboev. Kaneko's not doing much. There's not much volume coming back from him. When he does throw, he's missing with leg kicks. That's what I noticed on tape. He's not the most effective striker from what I saw. And he's not fighting the high level competition that Ruziboev has been fighting. Again, one of these situations to where you just kind of identify who the better fighter is. To me, it's Ruziboev in this situation. Ruziboev has definitely had more control of the octagon, but how much does that really matter when you're not doing much with it? He's not throwing many punches. A couple leg kicks here and there. That was a front leg kick. Both of them are just trying to time each other out. Ruziboev stepped forward with a left and then a right overhand. He did get him with a right straight. He's flurrying a little bit more now. He's rushing forward. He's trying to get the round. He's got Mechanico's leg right now. Pushes him up against the fence. Now you're getting some actual control time here. Still in the clinch up against the fence. Ruziboev's got control. Knee to the leg there of Mechanico. Seems like Ruziboev has a little bit of a strength advantage here. They separate. Minute left. Back to the center. Got 50 seconds left in the first. Front high kick by Mechanico misses. Whiff. Ruziboev comes back with that right straight. He hits him twice with it. Ruziboev does kind of mimics a fake spinning kick. Hits him with another one of those rights. We got 15 seconds left. He's kind of unloading a little bit more. This is going to be a Rusev round if he finishes it off like this. Still walking him down. Kiss him to the bottom. Not too much effect. The first. Let's go. Into the first round. We need 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to get our second bet. They need to do that again because that was Rusev round right there, but not much action. That was a volume play. Rusev didn't do anything. I'm sorry. Mechanico didn't really do anything. He allowed the round to be taken. So he's going to come out more aggressive in this round, obviously. He's going to try and get this round. You would expect him to have that timing situation down. He's got to start unloading a little bit more or might not go his way. So we'll see how that goes. All right, round 2. Here we go. Round 2. Mechanico's coming out a little bit more aggressive right now. He missed on an overhand right. Rusev throws another left-right combination, another left-right, or left-right combination. He hit Mechanico with the right, knocked him down. He's going for the kill. Mechanico's back on his feet. He's getting knocked down again. He's going to be stopped. It's going to be stopped. Mechanico is trying to gain composure. It's stopped. Over. Damn it. Rusev got it. Mechanico tried. But, hey, that's okay. I picked Rusev to win the match, so that's all right. I had the over 1.5, which didn't get there, but that's all right. All right, man. While I got a little bit of time, I'll be right back to do this. What do we got next? Austin Vanderford taking on Nikolai Veretennikov. Oh, yeah. I will be right back. Leave you with a little bit of. Let's see. How about. Nope. Yeah, maybe that one. All right. Chill. I'll be right back. Oh, man. Back. As in the words from Kurt Cobain, all apologies. If you know my situation, you know I got a diabetic cat. Well, that diabetic cat needed his insulin shot. So, that's another fucking thing. My fridge went out. So now, I haven't had a fridge for like a week and a half. Oh, no, like 8 days now. And it's probably going to be another 10 days before it's fixed. That's cool. So, went and bought a mini fridge. Bunch of horse shit. I don't know if your 2025 has started off as freshly as mine, but if it started off better, I congratulate you. Here we go. We got a catchweight match. Austin Paige Van Zant Vanderford taking on Nikolai Veretennikov. Look at that mullet. What happens first? This fight starts and my coffee finishes, so I can drink some coffee. Need it. All right, I'm taking Veretennikov. What the hell? That was my pick earlier in the week. I'm still going with it. Veretennikov, I think he's the better, more experienced UFC fighter. Let's just put it like that. Are you highly confident? No. No, I'm not. This is a short notice fight. So, can never tell. Oh, I forgot about my 10-leg parlay. I have in a 10-leg parlay plus 12,606. Modestas Bukauskas, Nursultan, Javid Basharat, Ibo Aslan, Andre Feely, Minifield and Julius Walker fight does not go the distance. Melsik Bagdasarian money line. Gene Matsumoto, Anthony Hernandez money line, and Song Yadong. So again, not much going on as far as that. Like, not much on it. Obviously, wouldn't throw a lot of money there. It keeps flip-flopping. Vanderford is back to the underdog in this matchup, and Veretennikov now is the minus 125 money line favorite. I mean, either way you're going to go, you can't really. It's not a bad choice. If you like Veretennikov, you're not getting a bad price on him there. In Vanderford, I don't think you're getting a terrible price there. I think it should be more. I think you still are well within range to take Veretennikov. We're going to find out how good Vanderford is at wrestling, because I don't think he's going to be able to outstrike him. That's my opinion. I think he's going to be too much. Veretennikov to win by KO, TKO, or DQ is plus 215. Here's the Bruce. All right, this is one of those fights that you can't. There's no reason to bet it because I don't feel confident on either side. Like I said, Veretennikov would be my pick. That's who I have picked from the very beginning after watching the tape. But again, brand new to the game. I don't know the story on Vanderford necessarily, why he fought on the Contender Series in 2018 and then did not fight in the UFC. I'm not sure. I'll have to figure out more about that story. This is a late notice fight. So if he wins, I got something to figure out. If not, Veretennikov was the pick, and I knew it all along. So we'll see. All right, let's get this timer. Here we go. Veretennikov has a definite size advantage here. And not just height, it's all around, to me, body. He's just a bigger guy. Oh, a nice body kick. Nice deep body kick by Veretennikov. He's staying out of that wrestling range. He knows what he has to do. Vanderford's throwing big. Veretennikov is reaching very, very heavily in order to get to him, and I don't like that. Because if he ends up being able to counter him very well, which Vanderford's not, from what I saw, he wasn't the greatest striker I've ever seen. Veretennikov leaps forward when he's striking. There's a nice right hand by Veretennikov, though. Vanderford goes for the takedown, and he gets it. Veretennikov is now in full, has him in full guard. This is the one thing. If Vanderford could get him to the ground, he's got the definite advantage. And, it's when you're fighting a guy that's smaller, you have that upward angle to take people down just like he just did. A nice elbow by Vanderford. Remember, though, everything starts on the feet. So if this is going to be the way they're going to fight, this is going to tire out Vanderford too. And I've seen Veretennikov come back in some of his fights after taking this type of a beating or whatever. See if the same thing could be said for this one. Nice ground and pound by Vanderford. He's at least active. He's hitting him in the body, and then he's going to the head. Looks like the elbow has cut Veretennikov too. Veretennikov is trying to hold on from the bottom, and Vanderford just keeps hitting him with whatever he can. Wherever he can get an opening, he'll hit him. If it's body, if it's head. And so far, Veretennikov is not making much of an effort to get off of the ground. He's pretty much accepting it. He is trying to crouch his knees up, maybe to push off, I'm assuming. Create some space. Vanderford's got nice control on top. The problem is with this kind of fight, you still don't know where Vanderford's going to be because, yes, he does this well, but how good is Veretennikov on the ground? That's the one thing that you got to ask. Got about a minute left. He's going for a triangle choke. He might have it. Yep, he's going to get this. Oh, maybe not. Veretennikov was able to get to his side, create more of an angle so it wasn't allow him to pin him down in order to get that triangle choke implemented all the way. He was going for it again. Now he's going to get it. Oh, maybe not. Vanderford couldn't hold on to it, but he's going. He's still trying. He's got 30 seconds to get it done. I don't know if it's going to be enough. He is tight. It is tight. Triangle choke is in there tight. He's going to go out. He's probably going to go out. No, he might have a little bit of space. He's got space. Now he's mounted again. Vanderford has him mounted. All right, fight's going to start on the feet again. Remember, this is where it gets interesting. It was never a thought of mine that he couldn't win the first round like that. It's the second and beyond that I'm kind of questioning. How's it going to go when you know that you didn't finish him, and now you're going to be a little bit slicker? You're going to have to deal with a little bit of sweat. I don't know. That's a tough one. Definitely Vanderford in the first round, though. Without a doubt. Here we go. Sometimes they make it a little bit difficult to get this thing started on time. Hits him with a nice teep kick right under the elbow there. Again, just like he did before. It looks like it actually bothers him a little bit each time he's hit him. Veretennikov is going to overthrow again, just like he did the first time. Maybe if he learned, but it was when he overthrew that he got in trouble and he ended up getting taken down and controlled for the rest of the round. You have to notice that you have to stay out of that situation. There he did it again, but he blocked the takedown there, but Vanderford switches to his back. Vanderford's got him up against the cage. Now they're still standing, but Vanderford's got control up against the cage, trying to take the back. This is where the size advantage is going to come in. And it's also going to start weighing on Vanderford a lot if he's not able to get these takedowns, which so far he hasn't been able to get him taken down yet in the second round. We'll see if he can. Veretennikov is fighting it pretty hard right now. And it's going to get tougher and tougher as this fight goes along for Vanderford to keep getting these takedowns. He did get him down right there. He's on the ground now. Vanderford has top control. Okay, so that was the thing. If he got him to the ground, he's probably going to end up winning this fight, because now Veretennikov is going to have to come out wild in the next round, because we're going to see how this round goes, but he's going to be on the ground the rest of it. It's like he just doesn't know how to get up. So he won't. He's hitting from bottom. It's not doing a lot. Vanderford's just got top. I mean, he's just controlling him completely. It's pretty dominant. You're not going to win matches by just accepting this position. You're right up against the fence. It would seem that you would make an effort to get yourself more up against the fence, and he's not. It doesn't even look like he's making that effort. Like he's not using the cage to try and leverage it all. Vanderford is pounding away on top now. $142 left. Yeah, you see what we're getting here. Veretennikov has to come out so wild now in the next round, if he even gets there, that it's just not even going to be worth watching, because it's going to be the same thing. He's going to get taken down probably earlier. Now he's grabbing the cage to try and get up. That's bright. At least he was trying. The ref should have let it go. Otherwise, he's not going to give it out of this round. He's taking a beating. He's taking a beating from Vanderford. He's leaning into the punches right now. He's going out on his shield. Vanderford's punches aren't enough to hit a cat, though. Wow. Vanderford just kept hitting him and hitting him and hitting him, not doing the damage, and he was blocking it, and he still stopped it. He just went up to him and shoved Vanderford now, because he did not agree with the stoppage. Unfortunately, that's probably going to end up costing him his career. Dana don't deal with that shit very well. So he gets him down on the ground. And he's doing what he has to do. He's hitting him over and over again. And Veretennikov is continually Yeah, that was a bad move by Veretennikov right there. All right. There you have it. That's our first loss for today. If you got him early, though, you scored. Because I think he dropped out he started at like plus 160. So if you were one of the early people that came in on him, good job. I didn't have any bets other than that just weak bet. Oh, wait, I actually. Trying to see if I did. Never mind. I avoided that one. That's what I'm talking about. I'm trying to play this a little bit more intelligently. It's bad enough that I lost the pick, you know? That sucks. We got Ricky Simone and Javid Basharat coming up next. I'm excited. Yeah. I'm going to go get some coffee. I'll be right back. back. All right, who's out there with me? Who you got? Who you got? I'm taking Basharat. Basharat. Here's the way we're going. Basharat is the money line pick. My bets revolve around Ricky Simone at a +3.5 spread. So, we'll see what we do. See how we go. I feel like this night, this fight night is kind of flying by. I don't know if this is going to be one of those fights that I should... Oh, what am I doing? Take that shit off. Basharat right now is a -265. Nothing really to do there. I don't have anything except... Technically, I need this to be a split decision. Or Ricky Simone end up winning. Ricky Simone, Blonde Thunder. Now might be a time to take a bet on Ricky Simone, to be quite honest. Simone's not a bad fighter. He's in desperate need of a win. 3 losses in a row. And he's from this area. Shit. What are we talking here, man? What are we talking? If we see the old Ricky Simone, then yeah, he could get it done. But like I said in my breakdown, he systematically stopped going for takedowns like he used to. He used to be the guy that you could depend on for sometimes double-digit takedowns. He's not been doing that. He hasn't been successful doing that. So in this fight, I don't think he's going to be able to do it necessarily either. I think he can make it interesting by the grappling effect. But it's, to me, this is a fight of how much did his confidence, Basharat's confidence, take a hit from the last fight. Sorry. The last fight when he lost that for the first time. So is that going to be affecting his confidence? Is he going to fight the same? He could come out more aggressive and just know that I've got the loss. It doesn't matter anymore. So maybe he throws caution to the wind. I don't know. We're going to find out real quick. Let me get this timer. I've been good about this timer tonight, man. I only fucked up the first one where I didn't even have the pictures up, but I had the timer. And that thing was going. Not on that screen. Here we go. It's going to be an interesting fight because I think Simone might have the power advantage, but then again, I don't know. It really depends on how they come out and fight. Is he going to be over pumped and come out and fuck up a little bit? Is he going to come out cool and calm and composed? It's just hard to tell what he's going to do right now. But I can tell you, the live betting has already dropped considerably. Obviously, they're ahead a little bit. Here we go. There we go. Bam. Let's do this. Let's go, boys. Starting off right in the middle. Simone's the more pressure fighter right now at this point. Basharat just landed a nice jab. Simone went for a takedown right there. Didn't get it. It was a weak-ass attempt. So I honestly didn't expect it. Standing in the middle. Basharat's going with those teep kicks to the body. Just hit him with a little nice left-right combination. Basharat does a good job of keeping himself out of harm's way. Simone just lifted him off the ground. He's got him off the ground right now. Takes him down. He's trying to take his back. Simone's got him by the back right now, up against the fence. Basharat's fighting his hands pretty heavy right now, trying to unlock the hold. We'll see if Simone can actually get in. There's an elbow attempt by Basharat. He didn't get it. Simone went to a single leg. He's still just causing pressure right now. If he wears him down, I don't know if this is going to be good for Simone. Maybe later on in the fight, if he can continue this pressure, this is the way he wins this match. They're back at space now. Basharat with a jab, and then Simone answered with a nice counter. Counter left by Simone. Nice leg kick by Simone. He goes for another takedown. He's got him up against the fence again. This is what Simone does. This is what I was talking about. If Simone can do this, then yeah, he can win this match. This is probably the most high-level match that Basharat's ever fought. And this is honestly not the most impressive of the two. He did just hit him with a nice left. Tried a teep kick to the head, but he missed. Simone ducked. I think there was a collision of heads right there. Basharat's throwing the jab out nice, that left jab. Oh, nice knee by Basharat. That might have hurt Ricky just a little bit. Shook it off, though. Ricky's going for another takedown. Got him up against the fence again. If he can finish one of these takedowns, then he may be, at least it'll show that he's making progress towards what his goal is, which I would assume is to get down and get control on the top. But it's not, to this point, it's hard to get him down. This is not an easy person to take down. Well, I think Basharat's probably landed the better strikes. Hits him with a nice little left counter right there. Basharat throws his some nice leg or nice high kicks. He's not connecting on him, though, and Ricky's blocking the ones that are connecting. He does hit him with a nice knee right there. And this is how you beat Ricky. Keep him at bay. Don't let him get towards you toward the takedowns. Oh, he knocked him out! Ricky knocked him out! Ricky floored him! Oh! Ricky! 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 Oh! Ricky fucking... Holy shit! Way to go, Rick! Damn, man. All right. Let me see the replay. I think he hit him with a left and then an overhand right on the chin. Basharat doesn't even know where he is. Basharat, he might have brain damage. That was a shot, man. And he landed hard. Hit him with the left and right on the clock. Oh, man. Brutal. And he hit him with one follow-up. His eyes were in the back of his head. Damn. That's how you get a performance bonus right there. Whoa. I'll take the loss on something like that. Because the bet was different than that. All right, leg number 1. Ricky Simone. We got the plus 3.5 on the Ricky Simone piece. The biggest piece, though. The biggest piece. The biggest piece, man. Damn. That was a knockout. Damn. Okay, who's next? Mansour Abdul Malik. That was a nasty one. Take it back. I did just lose a bet because of that, too. I did not realize that I had Javed Basharat at plus 3.5 in one of my bets. That was my mistake. So I did lose that. fuck a duck. Oh, that knocked me out of my dollar parlay. All right. Well, Javid. Can't trust that guy anymore, can we? No way. This could be interesting because Klein's a submission specialist, but I don't think it's going to be. I don't think he's going to get it done here. He's going to get it. I think he's going to get a beat down. We're going to find out, though. What do I know? I just picked Javid Basharat. What do I know? I just picked Javid Basharat. Shit. A lot of people pick Javid. Can't win them all. Ah, damn. I did not realize when I put that in, I missed the fact that I had conflicting bets. I knew it, but I missed it at the time when I put it in. I wasn't paying attention at that point, or I wasn't paying attention to that. That's all right. I would rather win the other one, but it's going to be a tough task. That's going to be a tough task. I more or less just want my single bets to hit tonight. That's what I'm more interested in. I still like Matsumoto coming up. Honestly, I understand the face paint now, by the way, for Maquizio Costa. Obviously, his skin illness, I guess that's like homage to all the people that have whatever that is. I can't, vertigo, something like that. Pretty cool. I don't understand it though. I don't know the connotations between it being like a Dalmatian. The king of cringe, Henry. Here we go, Hen. Gonna pull out a win. Okay, let me put in this next one. This is the one. This is the one, to be quite honest with you, that you would want to put something on Abdul Malik, or not Abdul Malik, but Klein, just in case, because it makes a lot of sense. I mean, plus 675. He's still pretty new, but I am gonna go Abdul Malik. I like what I see from him a little bit more. I think he's gonna have the strength advantage, the aggression advantage. Could he get caught in something? Yeah. I don't think he will, though. I think he's good enough as far as wrestling goes to be able to avoid any danger like that. So I don't think he's going to be able to sub him. I don't see him doing it. I'm not betting. I have a bet in way earlier where I saw this thing was changing in a drastic way, which, by the way, just to let you know, if you're on DraftKings and FanDuel, it'll vary, but if you start noticing on one of them that you've got a person that you're following, that you're thinking about putting a bet in, and then you go over to one of those sites and you see that thing is minus a 200-point difference, that to me screams out, grab it while you can. If it's something that you wanted to parlay and you're thinking that it might become out of range for you, then I would go and take it at that point, which is exactly what I did in this case. It had gone up to minus 850, I think, on DraftKings. So I went over to FanDuel and I put it in a parlay that I got it for minus 650. And I was able to parlay it with I've got this one in with Ibo Aslan, Abdul Malik, and Yadong. It's not the great. I mean, it's plus 149. I got plus odds on it, and I like all three of them. But see how it pans out. There's some of my most confident picks throughout this whole thing. We are going to see. I'll probably end up putting some bets in coming up too, because this Gene Matsumoto, I like it still. Minus 155, I still like it. Maybe I'm buying into the hype just a little, but I don't necessarily think so. I like it. If you're new to the channel, please hit the like and subscribe. Give us a like. We're trying to grow this page. I do this every weekend. I'm on here. And I know we've got a slew of these things coming up for the next, 12, 13 weekends. So here I am. I eat, breathe, and shit this stuff. So this is what I love to watch. I don't watch a lot of television. I usually do watch fight reruns. I try and have my videos out on Sunday, probably later in the evening. I try and get them out as early as possible because I don't want anybody coming on later in the week and not getting some of these bets. I don't always have bets right away, but you can usually tell what I'm thinking about. And if I do put in a bet, I will give it to you on those first ones, just so, if it's right away, we can get the odds together. But kind of depends. Like I said, though, I've already got some picks in for next week. I'm going to divide that up piece by piece, fight by fight, put out video after video, and just kind of let you pick through the ones you want to see. If there's not ones you're not interested in, then don't click on it. Doesn't really matter. If you want to see the opinions and the breakdowns of the rest of the fights, or whichever ones you want, just click on that one and you'll be able to see it. Here comes Mansour Abdul Malik. This is a big dude. There's not a huge size advantage here other than him just being what I feel is the physically bigger person. I think he's just a little bit fuller. So I'm hoping that is going to translate into that he has more strength type thing going. So we'll see. So far, we did pick Javid Basharat. So, hey, lost that one. Although he might have been, I expected that thing. If that would have played out like that, that would have been a closer fight. Bukauskas, we got that one. The Ruzaboev, we won that. I did have Veretennikov, so I lost that one. So right now we're sitting at 2-2. We'll see where we get this one. I mean, if you lose this one, then everybody loses it, I think. My biggest one, though, I can't wait to see how this turns out. And not that I don't like both of these fighters. I really like both of these guys. But I can't wait to see the Gene Silva and Melsik Bagdasaryan. Let me know, who do you have in this fight? If you're picking one of these fights, who are you taking in that fight? Because I've been saying all week, I've been watching tape all week on these guys, and I am very impressed with Silva. I think he's an awesome fighter. I love the Fighting Nerds camp. Totally into it. But Melsik, that layoff, it doesn't necessarily worry me, and I think you're getting a huge discount at him. When I got him, he was plus 425. I know he's gone down to plus 380s or something like that, which, I even think that you're getting a discount at that point. I think that he's better than that. And I think that I don't think it's going to be an easy fight. I think if anything, you're looking at it like a possible split decision or something. Weird things happen in fighting. And yes, he can get caught. I understand that, but he's fast. I think he's got a speed advantage in this fight. We'll see. We'll see if I'm wrong or right, but I'm super excited to see how that plays out. That's what it's all about. You cannot beat the excitement of a Saturday fight night. You honestly can't. I love watching this stuff. If I could go back and do it again, I still would not be in a UFC. I still would not want to get punched in the face for a living and do that unless I was so good that you just had no choice. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to fuck myself up. But I love to bet on that shit. Here we go. And I missed the freaking. Klein looks slow. He's dancing around the ring right now, or the octagon. On the outside, he's at a great distance. You can tell he does not want to engage with Abdul Malik. He sprawled out went up for a takedown, not successful. He's not going to be able to get this to the ground. I can tell you how this is going. In fact, you can almost see it in his face, like, this isn't going to be good. This was not the fight for him. Abdul Malik went up the middle, almost caught him with a deep kick to the face. Probably would have sent his face into the third row. Abdul Malik's kind of just pacing himself. Let him, if he wants to get distance, it's almost like he's like, yeah, I'll let you back off a while, but I'm coming after you eventually. I'm just waiting. Kind of like waiting for the opportunity when I don't know what the deal is with Klein, but he gets very low to the ground, almost in a very crouchy stance, and then tries to explode out. It's different. And he is very afraid to get hit. You can tell this dude does not want to get hit. I mean, not that anybody would. That's the point of the game, to not get hit. But when he throws, it's so weak. A couple of inside leg kicks by Klein. Goes for a single leg, doesn't get it. Teep kick, misses. He's going to wear himself out just by slowly expending himself. Abdul Malik's walking him down, but he's not doing anything just yet. I don't know what he's waiting on. Oh my God! Klein just clocked him with a spinning back elbow. And now Klein's got him on the ground. Damn, that rocked him. That rocked Abdul Malik. So now he's in recovery mode and he's got Klein crawling on his back like he wants to go for that submission. Wow. All right, that was impressive on both ends. One, it's impressive that Klein even did that. Two, oh, wow. It's a spinning back elbow. And he connected with the forearm. That's going to win him the round if it keeps going like this. He's got Malik up against the fence right now. Malik looks like he's just trying to get his composure back a little bit more. Klein's trying to get him down. He's got his arms clenched around his waist. He's trying, but it's just he's not able to get him down to the ground yet. Activity alone is going to win Klein this. Oh, and he does almost get him down to the ground, but Malik pops right back up. Klein's going to expend himself a 2 on this. So look for this next round to be, if Malik's recovered, that is. We have 30 seconds to go as of right now. So far, this is a Klein round, though. He's probably going to go back to his corner and be like, I knew it. I knew I could do this. I knew those odds makers didn't know what the hell they were talking about. All right, first round down, and that was not an Abdul Malik round. That was a Nick Klein round for sure. All right, here we go. Malik comes out a lot more aggressive at first right now. Now they're in the middle. Malik knows he's got to get that round back. He can't let that happen again. Oh, a nice uppercut lands by Malik. Back to the same situation by Klein. I'm sure his corner told him when he was over there, how you letting this dude hold you up against the fence like this? You are so much stronger than this dude. Rip his arm off. Nice balance by Malik, though. Nice balance. This is kind of like, I get it. I get why you fight like this, but this is kind of one of those things. You're not here to win championships like this. This is one of those things where you're just like, what are you doing? You're in the UFC. You can't get the contract and then just dive at people's crotch. There's a nice left jab by Malik. Klein's most significant hit right now, other than that spinning back forearm, has been an inside leg kick. And if you time it right, his takedowns are shit. Like it's the most man. He's fighting like he's definitely afraid to be there. He does not want anything to do of a punch from Abdul Malik at all. Here we go again. He's going for a single leg again, but he's got him up against the fence, and he's not successful in getting it just yet. He's not strong enough. He's not strong enough to get this takedown. Malik just pushed him off, grabbed his leg, and turned him around. Now Malik's pressuring him up against the fence. I think it's a matter of time. Oh, Malik just pushed him down to the ground. He just literally shoved his head down to the ground. Malik's unloading on the cage. Klein's going to give up because he doesn't like to get hit. This is his worst nightmare. He has bad dreams about this. There he goes for one of his pathetic takedowns again. Malik's unloading. He's going to crack him. Knee. Right, left. It's over. Malik gets it done. That was an easy call. You can never go across that one. That lucky shot in the beginning was nothing. But that's why you always have to be careful with the fights, because flukes happen. If he would have won that by that fluke, that would have been bad. But that stuff is what happens. All right, while this one is being announced, he just got a second round knockout. Let's see. Who do we got coming up next? Second round knockout for Abdul Malik right there. All right, on the next fight, as far as the money line pick, who is the next fight? It's like up next. Ooh, bam, banger. Andre Fili and Miss Melquizael Costa. Right now, he's like, hey, man, you totally bitched out, didn't you? He's like, yeah, I know. Yeah, I did. Come in with a better game plan next time, dog. Because that one sucked. I don't know what you were diving at crotches right there for, or what was going on, but man, nobody wants to see that shit. Mansoor Abdul Malik, you could be a force to be reckoned with, man. Kind of does bother me that you took a shot from this dude, but damn. All right, next up, man, even though I like his story, I like him a lot. Dude, I just got to do it. Oh, I gotta take Feely. I gotta take Feely. Think it over. Put in the comments who you think is going to win the next fight. I am going to go refill my coffee. This might be a whole freaking night of coffee. Leave you with a little driving music. We are back. Do I got any comments about who you guys like or what? Nope. What the fuck? How am I supposed to know who you picking if you ain't telling me? Just saying. Sorry, we're just breaking right now. All right, here we go. Andre Fili and Ms. Quail Costa. Oh, this is Andre Fili's home state. The hometown boy, yeah. Like I was saying, this guy is. They are almost shadows of each other, I think, at different ages. I think Costa reminds me a lot of Fili, wild, good all around. And obviously, Fili's a little bit older, but he still got it. Just has a lot of experience. Should be a good one. Is that looks like Joe Anderson Brito? I think yeah, that's Joe Anderson Brito behind him. Good training partner. Here we go. Coming up to it. Let's get it on. Here we go. This is going to be a tough one to call. I don't know. I'm still leaning Feely. Right now, Feely is sitting plus 105. Dang. If nothing else, you got to think this might be going a little longer, right? All right. Costa's pumped. Costa's pumped. Man, it's going to get so interesting coming up, too. It's going to be so good. Feely looks ready. Here we go. Let's get this clock kicked off. Right. Never seen this ref before. Let's do it. Feely comes out, meets him in the front. Costa starts off with those kicks to the leg. Right now, just kind of feeling each other out. Feely's walking him down. Costa's leaning into those leg kicks. There's a high kick. Costa's going to do this the whole time. He's going to be hitting him with kicks. He loves kicks. So we'll see how Feely does with it. He just did a double kick to the legs. Kicked him with his right and then his left. There's another kick to the body. It's an effective game plan because if you're constantly getting pelted in the stomach, Feely landed a nice punch, but Costa came back with a nice punch and a leg kick there. It's pretty constant. He's doing push kicks into his knee. Oh, nice hit by Feely. That kind of woke him up right there. That woke Costa up. He was calling him on, and when he got it, he didn't want it. It's tough. That's tough. He took a couple good shots in there. Costa with a nice flurry. There's another head kick by Costa. There's a spinning back kick by Costa. But again, Feely is missing these, but he did just take a nice little kick to the knee area, and it kind of buckled a little bit. Looks okay. There's a head kick by Costa again. Costa is relentless on the head kicks. There's a kick by Feely. Another kick by Costa. Costa unloads those things at such a dangerous rate. And then when you come in, he hits you with that teep kick to the top of the knee. Or not teep kick, but push kick. Whoa! Feely just misses over the top with the head kick. Every time Costa's coming in, he's kind of dropping his right hand a little bit, and Feely's countering with the left. I think Feely's knee is kind of bothering him. His left knee. I told you that buckled a little bit, and I think it did. He'll fight through it, but I do think it hurt him. It continues. He continues to hit the top of the thigh. You can tell that shit hurts. Feely waved off that high kick. There he went back to the top of the thigh again. He's going to hit that thing soon. Nice head kick by Feely. They're back to the center. There's that kick again to the thigh. He keeps hitting him with that push kick. You know that hurts. There's a high kick by Costa. If anything, it keeps him at bay because anytime he comes in and gets close enough, he's getting hit with that kick and it's buckling his knee. And trust me, I know if there's anything that I know about is injury-wise, that's that hyperextension of the knee. I know about that one. Feely gets a takedown and he's got it. Nice takedown by Feely. Costa's trying for a guillotine. He's trying to lock up a guillotine. He's going for it hardcore. He does actually have it. I can't tell how tight this is. Oh, there it is. He tapped. Feely tapped. Wow. Costa got him in round one. Unreal. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. Costa is That was a great choke by Costa. All right, so that knocked out a couple more. I really thought that Feely could at least bring it to decision, but was not able to do that. So that cancels out the Ricky Simone plus 3.5 because I had the plus 3.5 on Feely. So that knocks out that 3 leg. That's so the Bagdasarian pick doesn't matter there anymore. Ah, that's frustrating. That's frustrating, people. That was impressive. No hate from me, man. You won it. I didn't pick you, but that's okay. All right, so we've got 3 wins and 3 losses now. We're 3-3, man. This is gonna have to go better. We're gonna start picking it up. Let's see. Who's next? We have the feature fight in the prelim. Juan Cutelaba taking on Ibo Aslan. All right. Well, I've had Aslan all week on this. There it is. I have a single bet in on Aslan. I put it in before it turned to one, whatever it is now, 85. So let's see. What do I have Aslan in? I have him in a 3-leg parlay at plus 149 with Abdul Malik and Song Yadong. And I have him in another one, plus 184 with Ruzaboev and Song Yadong. And I have him in another with Jin Matsumoto and Song Yadong. And I also have him, like I said, in that money line. So hopefully he takes his head right off. Who do you have in this match? We still gonna get that record. Still gonna get that record tonight. We are all right. All right, here we go. Talking a little bit about Triple C. Right now, they're just kind of going over some fight particulars here. What does everybody think about this bantamweight division? Think it's on the way up? Think it's kind of stagnant at the moment? Cejudo is saying if he wins, he may actually be considering, he likes Pantoja, but he said he wouldn't be opposed to going back down and dropping the weight and fighting for the belt again. But obviously now the rules are that you can't hold simultaneous belts in the UFC, so they won't let you have two at a time. So who was the last double champion? Was it Volk? Or no? He was the last one that had an opportunity, I guess, to go for the double status, but what is it? Pereira vacated before he went. So then that would make it Connor? No. Connor was the first. Cormier? Maybe it would be Cormier. Maybe it'd be Cormier that would be considered there. That makes sense. What do you think of this fight night so far? Good to you or kind of lackluster? There's been a few surprises. I was surprised to see that Klein even touched Malik in any damaging manner. The Simone was definitely a surprise. Serkira, I think that was expected that he gets knocked out. Ruzaboev, expected. Vanderford, I wouldn't say it was unexpected. Wasn't too high on the Veretinikov. But I have been all week saying that Aslan was a good pick. And I still believe that he is a solid pick. This fight's, there's no way this thing's going to go the distance. No way. Oh man, you got to kind of look at where this is all landing. You ever just do dollar shit because it's fun? Like, why not? Like, let's try it under 1.5 here. Let's go out on a limb and go Walker because I had him. I've got a bunch on Bogdasarian, so let's go over 2.5 there at plus 100. I still like Matsumoto. Let's do that. All right. Let's go. I've had a ton of coffee and I'm going to go get more. I'll be right back. Back again. Here we go. Juan Cutelaba stepping into the ring. It is kind of surprising how many people I think have been on Ebo this week, considering these type fights are the ones that you usually, it's harder to pick who you would actually go with. And I say that because this is going to be a knockdown, drag out fight. And it's kind of one of those that anybody, it's going to be a toss up who can win this thing. Whoever's going to land the biggest shot, the quickest. So I hope it's Ebo because I got Ebo in some bets. Let's go, Ebo. Cutelaba looks pissed again. I mean, he always looks pissed. Let's be real. He's probably pissed because he is the plus 150 underdog. He's going to go over and meet him. He went over and did the to him. It's not very threatening because you've seen it before. Get this. Timer. This could be over quick. Here we go. Here we go. No hand touch. Cutelaba just landed a leg kick. Aslan walking him down a little bit. Get him up against the fence. He's looking to strike, but he's biding his time. There's a front teep kick to the head. For Aslan didn't land with too much. Cutelaba came forward, overhand right. He missed, and then Aslan landed one coming back. This is a firefight. Here's the firefight. Aslan lands. Aslan is hitting him. He hit him with two right hands right there. Somebody's going down. Somebody is going out. Both are throwing like crazy. Cutelaba goes for a takedown. He's getting hammer fist. He does not have the takedown just yet. He's got Aslan up against the fence. Aslan turns it around now. He just lands a left in close on Cutelaba. Cutelaba's throwing wild overhands coming over the top. Oh, there's an uppercut by Aslan. Aslan's dodging and countering. Cutelaba does get the takedown, but Aslan is up back to his feet already. Cutelaba gets another takedown, but Aslan he's on one knee right now. He's almost back to his feet. He's definitely landed the bigger, more effective shots so far. This takedown's an issue. Aslan's back up now. Cutelaba's going to lose control here, and he's going to end up gassing himself out like he always usually does in fights. Just went for a spinning back fist right there. He's already starting to gas. Aslan's looking like he's got plenty of tank left. Cutalaba's already been hit. Getting hit again. He goes for an overhand left. Misses. Oh, he knocks Aslan down. And now Aslan was taken down by Cutelaba. Cutelaba's on top. But here's the thing. If he survives this round, Cutelaba is not... He's landing some big shots, though, right now. Cutelaba's now got him in... Uh-oh. Cutelaba's got him mounted in a triangle choke. He's going to tap. Cutelaba wins the match. Fuck. Damn, man. All right, so shit. Cutelaba by sub. That was going Ebo's way until he got that last takedown, and then it all went to shit for him. Thanks a lot, Ebo. I don't know what he said. I am power or something like that. Whatever. He just said he don't fucking care who they send to him. Man, damn it, I swear to. That was one of my most confident picks right there. Yep. Who's next? I think it's this one. Well, we're going underdog here. That means that, let's see, we've already had 1, 2, 3, technically. 4 underdogs have already won fights tonight out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 out of 7 have been underdog wins already tonight. Is this going to continue to be an underdog night, or is this when Julius Walker, everybody's been saying Julius Walker, really, is he going to get it done, or this is like the night of underdogs? So who is not going to be the underdog? Vegas had some bad calls tonight, didn't they? I'll be damned. Do we continue on the underdog path, or does Vegas start winning a little? And I don't know the answer to that right now. All right. Man, I don't even know. Like, it's hard to pick underdogs now because 4 of them, that's a lot of underdogs that have already won. Makes you think some fucked up shit's going on, you know? Do you keep picking your underdog plays? My underdog plays are actually a little bit later. Like, this is an underdog play. Now I'm unconfident. When my biggest underdog play is coming up, and it's Melsick. And that seemed crazy, but now with all these underdogs winning, damn, I don't even want to pick him. Well, while I'm just sitting here, There's one thing that we can all agree on, that there's the UFC been pumping some pretty big upcoming fights, nice fights. We've got at featherweight now, Ilya Taporia is moving up to lightweight and vacating his featherweight title. So they're going to have a vacant featherweight title match between Alexander Volkanovski and Diego Lopez. And right off the bat, well, I won't spoil it for you, but I will be putting a bet in as soon as I get a chance on that one that I like a lot. And then we also have, let's see, Jack Della Maddalena is now challenging Bilal Muhammad for the middle welterweight title. I'm sorry. Shavkat got hurt. So now that I'm looking at the landscape, and there's another match too that I'm missing, but I'll come back to that. Those two title fights are going to be they're going to be good, high profile fighters, but I'm not necessarily sure that one of them is going to be that much of a contest. We'll see. I'll go over it a little bit more, but I don't know. It seems like it's kind of a mismatch. Kutelaba. Just when you think he sucks. He goes out and gets a choke. That's impressive the way Costa wrapped that guillotine back up. I got to admit. I wouldn't have expected him to get wrapped up like that, to be quite honest. Surprising. Still the knockout of the night, Ricky Simone, flatlining Javid Basharat. So, note to self, he's not handling a loss very well. He is not handling a loss too well. Yep. So we'll see. They're all picking Silva. Whatever. I don't care. I'm picking Melsick. This is another fight I can't wait for. I don't think the odds are too far out either. Matsumoto and Font. I like Matsumoto in this. Got a lot of Font takers too. B. Allen sporting the blonde. Anthony Hernandez. Third longest active win streak in UFC middleweight history. Or in the UFC middleweight division, I'm sorry. They're mixed on the Allen and Fluffy picks. There's the dong. The dong of song. Split on the main event. I got Yadong. Man. I am 3-4 right now. Shit. Might as well be betting basketball at this fucking point. I'll be damned. All right. I'm on a roll. But Fortunately, it's the wrong kind. So this one, we got to get back on track. My picks are off. I need a win here. I need a win. I need a win. What are we doing here if we don't win? We're going to find out a lot about both of these fighters coming up in the co-main event tonight. And we're going to find out a lot, period, in the main event. I say this is going to be Henry's last fight. Yadong. So far, that home field advantage for the fighters that have come from the state, not so good tonight. Kind of getting romped. This is a chance for Song to move up the rankings and for Cejudo to exit the division. So let me know. What do you think? You think that's going to be Henry's last go round? I think if he loses, it's definitely going to be. He's one of 4 simultaneous two division champs. Henry. All right. He's got quite a size advantage over Henry. We are going to see, though. Going to see if he's got enough. Is he catching him at the right time, or is this too early in his career? All right, we got Alonzo Minifield finally taking on Julius Walker. My gosh, it's a long break. Minifield's like that silent dangerous, I guess. Very cool, calm, laid back type. And then when it's time to go, he goes. He is going to be taking on Julius Walker, the newcomer. See how this works out for him. I don't know. We gonna find out. We gonna find out. Juice box. Okay. Juice box. That works. Whatever you want to call yourself. Just win. Who knows? Who knows? This could be the one I guess we're not expecting. Who knows? Thank you to anybody that stopped by. And even if you stayed for just a minute, thank you. Hit the like and subscribe if you're brand new. We are going to start getting all the stuff ready for our next predictions coming up. We'll put them out one by one for the next one. We'll just set them up, knock them right down, do the tape study right there, give you my opinion right on the spot after I've watched each tape, and we'll go through it like that. I think that's the best way to do it. Not only does it give you more ways to just click and see what you want, it's easier. I can do them quicker. Some of them might be kind of short, but it's going to be sweet. Seems like we are taking forever to get to these next fights. Alonzo Minifield, Julius Walker, they better be in there about ready to fucking start this thing. I don't even want to hear an introduction at this point. Just get it on. What the hell's taking so long? Looks like they're both in there. Good thing, because I was going to start punching myself in the face if I didn't see somebody in there soon. Damn. All right, we got to change some luck here. We got to change some luck. Got to get this right. Missouri boy. Alonzo doesn't look very motivated for this fight. Maybe I'm wrong. Here we go. Round one. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Start quick. Clinch up already. Walker's got him up against the fence right now. Heavy pressure. Can already tell you the game plan is going to be to try and wear down his muscles early and take it later. I mean, it's a game plan that's probably going to work, honestly. If he can tire him down. That's one of the main things. Minifield doesn't have a lot of good cardio, so if it goes later, probably a good plan. All right. So far, just grappling along the fence. Keep kind of turning each other back and forth. Walker he's going for a takedown right now, but Minifield's tough to take down. It's not an easy task. He's went for a double, then switched to a single. If he's not careful, he's going to gas himself out. Because Minifield's just kind of holding on right now, and there's not a lot of punches being thrown on either side. But Walker is trying to get out, and he is hitting him with some body punches. So a little bit of effect. Oh, he had him with a big right hand. Walker did. And now he's got him right in the clinch again up against the fence. Minifield's turned it around now. Walker just reversed it. So far, Walker's pretty aggressive. It's a very tiring style to maintain. There's a nice right uppercut by Walker. Went for a head kick and fell down because he whiffed. Walker in on another takedown. Now that you know what you're dealing with here, it's takedown city. Big left elbow. Walker's got him in the tie clinch right now. Nice knees to the body. Oh, big right elbow again by Walker. Oh, Minifield came back, hit him with the left and then a right. Now he's going for another takedown. And he does not get it again. Minifield's got good takedown defense, note to self. Now Minifield has got Walker up against the fence hammering away. Both of them are going back and forth. Minifield's coming back now. And Walker just hit him with a nice right. Looked like it might have had a bit of an elbow. Minifield is slowly taking this back. Oh, there's a nice knee by Walker. This is fight of the night so far. Well, yeah, probably is. Both of them are throwing back and forth. Minifield is going for a standing triangle choke right now. Not going to get it. But Minifield does have control up against the fence right now. Now Walker has reversed that. 34 seconds left. Tough round to call. Oh, nice knee by Walker. Another nice knee by Walker. There's another nice knee. These are all landing right to the gut of Minifield. Walker separates, and now he tries for a head kick. Barely misses. Minifield's trying to finish strong. Good round by both men. Good round. And honestly, not sure who's got it, but I can tell you this. Both of them looked pretty heavily gassed. And I'm kind of wondering, where do you go from here with that? What are we looking at in this second round? So we're going to find out. That was a good showing by Minifield, though. It was a good showing by Walker, too. Walker might have landed the biggest single shot of it all. All right, here we go. Fight on. Round two. Oh, Minifield comes out strong with a jab and a left or right straight. It's a nice left jab there by Minifield again. Walker wants to work back into the clinch constantly. The only thing is it's kind of wearing him out too because he's not getting these takedowns and he's trying, but that's going to wear on him just as much as it is Minifield. Walker's got control now along the fence. He keeps landing these knees. He keeps getting them in that tie clinch and landing knees. They're not extremely effective and they're not doing a lot of damage, but they're points. Leg kick by Walker. Another leg kick by Walker. Went for a flying knee, but it was half-assed. All right, Walker gets in on a double leg takedown. I don't know if he's going to be able to actually complete it, and it looks like he's not. Once again, Menifield's takedown defense is holding up right now. It's honestly pretty impressive. His takedown defense has been pretty impressive. He's taken some shots from Walker now along the side. Walker's style is basically to get him along the fence. If he doesn't get a takedown, he just kind of barely backs away into elbow and close punching range and then unloads on him, and he's hitting him a couple times. Menifield's just taking it right now. Nice jab, nice left jab by Walker. Oh man, he's got some good head movement going on. He's dodging a lot of these punches. When Walker does land, he lands one and then he goes immediately for a takedown. Right now, he's got him up against the fence. Getting him in that tie clinch again. He's staying right in range, right in his face. So he's only allowing him to punch, and it's just he's not giving him room to do it. But Menifield's finding space, and he lands a right, left, right combo right there. It's a nice left jab by Menifield. Another by Menifield. Menifield just hit him with a nice overhand right. It didn't seem to affect him, but it definitely landed. Maybe he just doesn't have enough on his punches right now at this point, which would not be hard to believe. Body shot by Menifield. Minute 20. Menifield with the leg kick. This is going to be a split decision. It's got to be a split if it goes the distance. Because I wouldn't see you being able to choose, even at the first 2 rounds are tough. There's some nice shots by Menifield now. You can tell that Walker is starting to get tired. If Menifield can dig deep, whoa, nice overhand right by Menifield. Caught him. Been a lot of punches thrown, a lot of lands too. 20 seconds. Here we go. Somebody's got to put a stamp on it. That might have put it in. Walker gets a takedown right there. Into the second. Good fight so far. Hard for me to tell who ends up getting some of these rounds, especially that one. The first one, I would say Walker. Second, probably Menifield. If I'm being honest. I don't know. It's a tough call. Luckily, I don't have to judge, and they'll probably get it wrong anyway. So I don't know. What are live odds? Let's see what live odds are. Menifield minus 160, Walker plus 124 in the live odds. So maybe they're giving Menifield the first 2 rounds. Some type of foul right there. I guess he did rake him. All right, back on. Third round here. Looks like he knocked his mouthpiece out. Got it back in. Here we go. Minifield just landed a left hook. Minifield at first was taking a couple from Walker along the fence, and then he returned fire with a couple left hooks of his own again. Kind of stung Walker, stunned him, sending him back. Another teep kick by Walker. Oh, nice kick to the body by Walker. You can tell that did not feel good. Walker got him in the cup, and then got an elbow in on the head before he separated him. Got a warning. All right. So after the knee to the nuts, we're back. Here we go. Fight is back. Back now. 3:25 left in the third. This is anybody's match right now. Whoever is, oh, nice left-right combo by Minifield. Flung Walker's head back. Got to be a favorite winning at some point here. This is, I mean, they're both swinging heavy. They know they got to make the impression, and neither one is really pulling away at this point. Walker's got him up against the fence. The crowd does not like this part of it. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. You went over 2.5 in this fight. You just hit it. Walker right now still just kind of riding him along the fence. Has control. They're both giving it their all. I mean, definitely effort going on here. Minute 40 left in the third. The fans are booing right now. They want to see somebody make an impression. Right now, Walker's got control of the clinch, but Minifield just turned it around. This last minute's going to be a flurry of punches. Minifield with a left and a right. Walker keeps hitting him with the leg kick. We are under a minute. Nice punches by Minifield. Walker just looked up at the clock. Minifield took a big shot, big overhand right. Oh, Minifield, they're both landing right now, trading off. 24 seconds left. Might come down to this. Who lands the better punch right in the last sequence? Minifield with a nice left right and another left and a right. Minifield's chasing him down, landing what he can before the bell rings. Oh, he went with a nice overhand right. Good fight. You filled in nicely. Filled in nicely. Let's see who's going to win this one. Who's going to take it away? I don't know. I have no idea how the judges are going to score this one. I don't even know how I score this one. What is the live odds? They took them off. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. All right. Decision coming. I kind of think this might be a draw. Maybe Walker. I don't know. Minifield by split decision. Whew. Wow. Okay. I mean, I'll agree with it. I don't think it was a bad decision. I couldn't have picked. I would have gone probably Walker, but I don't think it was a bad decision. I don't think that's the next fight. I think that's the next fight. Yeah. Haha. All right. We finally got a favorite on the board, and I did lose that one again. So, damn. Is what it is. I didn't have a bet in. Well, what do I have on that? I split it up. I had him money line, and then I had him plus 3.5. So he hit the plus 3.5. He didn't get the money line. It's all about Bagdasarian. It's what it's all about. All right, you already know where I'm going here. What do I got to lose at this point, man? Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Bagdasarian. Bam, there it is. I need to win all these next matches. I need to win all the way out. I got to get some water. The way these things have been running, I figured I had eternity, so. And look, I was right. Oh man, it usually moves faster than this when you go to decision in the fight before. They usually move right into the next fight, but in this one, for some reason, not exactly. Maybe we can get some movement now. Are we ready? Man, they're slow to get it on tonight. You can tell this guy loves to fight, though. All right, we're going to see how he looks in this one. All right. Kind of nervous. This is my underdog. I got to stay focused. I'm just watching. I'll try and not get carried away with just watching. He got right up in Bruce Buffer's face and just acted like he was going to cry. All right. Here we go. Let's see what we do here. Leg kicks. Body kick by Silva. Didn't hit too much. Body kick by Melsick. Same effect, not much. A lot of back and forth from Silva. He's fast, but I just don't think he's as fast as Bagdasaryan. Bagdasaryan just whiffed on a high kick, head kick. Silva knows he's got some speed to deal with. You can tell the looks on his face. But he's calm. He's calm. He's just waiting for his chance. There's that high kick blocked by Melsick. Melsick keeps feinting a lot. And he's coming in with right jabs. And he is a southpaw. He's coming in with right jabs and then circling around away from the power hand. There's another head kick by Silva that missed. Neither one's done anything significant just yet. They're right in the middle. Somebody's going to land. It's just a matter of who and who's going to do it first. Melsick with a left overhand that missed. Oh, Melsick with a nice counter there. Check right hook. Silva's trying to put on the pressure, but it's just not working because Melsick is bouncing in and out so much. Melsick keeps circling to the right and kind of grabbing his hand as he does. There's a nice spinning back kick by Silva. Nice exchange by both of them. Both of them landed little punches there. Silva's got his guard up just a little bit higher right now. Oh, there's a barely missing head kick by Melsick. Right in the middle. These guys are both very evenly matched right now. Clinch up a little bit. Silva seems to be saying that he might have got him with an elbow. Oh, nice counter right by Melsick. Silva loves a fight. That's one thing. Melsick just almost slapped him, I think. Oh! Silva got him. Silva got him. I was wrong. There it is. It was a match until it wasn't. That was good. I mean, Silva's good. Okay. Caught him with a left and then a straight right. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of weird. He kind of looked down like he wasn't going to keep hitting him, but then the ref didn't stop it. So then he went back and started doing it again. I mean, give the man credit. Damn. What are he going to do? That's that, yo. Melsick, you should be ashamed of yourself. That wasn't the shit that I picked. Okay. Is it time for the favorites to start taking over now? Is it time for them to start winning now? There you have it. need some John Matsumoto. All right, man. Shit. If you're still with me out there, you might want to fade me. Hell, I'm feeling like Drake. Damn, man. I don't know what to do. This is not going my way today. What the hell? I gotta get up in a win streak. Man. Maybe I need to change pants or something. Does that work? Would that work? Should I fucking change pants? I'm gonna go change pants. We gotta get on Winning Street. All right. Sometimes a change of pants Change everything. Well, who's that? All right, let's go, Matsumoto. We need to win. We need to win. Loading it up, loading it up, loading it up. Let's go, Jan. Gene. John. I think this one's John. John Matsumoto. Big opportunity here for Matsumoto. Definitely going to be the best competition that he's faced so far. We'll see what he does. Font comes out quick. He hits Matsumoto fast. He's not giving him a chance to breathe. Matsumoto gets him up against the fence. Wow, that was a fast start by Font. I think that caught Matsumoto completely by surprise. And we did say that he can get hit. Font's hitting him to the stomach right now in a clinch. Matsumoto's strong. He can take some punishment, but that was a quick start. Not what you'd like to see. They're still in the clinch right now up against the fence. Matsumoto's in control. He's looking to get him to the ground. If he can get him to the ground, that's more his spot. Yeah, he did wobble him right from the get-go. Came right across and punched him in the face. Matsumoto's pretty relentless with the takedown tries. He's finally almost got a takedown here. He's going for the back. Still got him up against the cage right now. Cat's needing some attention. Diabetic boy. Nice overhand right by Font. Another one. Oh, Matsumoto caught him with a right. That backed Font up. Font's coming in hard again. Matsumoto gets the takedown. I don't know how long he's going to be able to keep it. Font's going for a is that an omoplata? Font's trying to go for submissions, but I don't think he's got what it takes to do this with Matsumoto. I think Matsumoto's got the ground game. Font's trying for it. He's trying for a what? An armbar, and he just lost it. Now Matsumoto's on top of him. This is more Matsumoto's world, not Font's. My buddy's up here with me. Matsumoto's going for a guillotine right now. I don't think he's going to get it. Maybe. He may have. No, I think Font's too close to the fence right there. That's going to block him from getting any leverage. Matsumoto's raining down some punches now on top in half guard or in side control. And Font's back up to the fence. Ten seconds left. And Matsumoto takes him right back down to the ground. My boy has lost considerable weight. He's fighting some diabetes. Stay. Ugh. All right, second round. Just took a little check hook left by Matsumoto. Rob looks like he's slowed down just a little bit, but we'll see. Matsumoto has a nice combo right there. Nice overhand right by Font. Matsumoto's hitting him with a lot of volume, but Font's still hitting back with some nice shots. Matsumoto with a nice little combination. Uh-oh, Font's got him in a guillotine. He gets out. What are you doing, buddy? Matsumoto gets him back down to the ground. Hey, what do you need? Rob hits him with one punch, and Matsumoto comes back with three and a kick. Or the kicks in particular are definitely giving Matsumoto some trouble. All right. Matsumoto's eating him up with some leg kicks right now. Just keeps hammering away at the legs. 1-2 combination by Matsumoto. Rob's still swinging away, and he's landing on some of them. Some of them, a nice overhand right there. He's landing some of them. Matsumoto goes for another takedown and does get it. Trying to gain control now. Takes him down again. These takedowns over and over are starting to wear on Rob. You can tell he's wearing them. Minute 24 left. Not saying that Rob can't go a heavy 3 rounds, but when you got somebody constantly working to get you to the ground, it can be very, very difficult. It's a lot of pressure, a lot of strain on your body. This is where the age difference comes in. We're under a minute now. Rob's trying for another submission by armbar, but it's just I think he's too out of position to get it. Yeah. But it did get him up. He's back on his feet now. 30 seconds left. 35 seconds. Here comes the flurry. Rob lands a nice right. Didn't do much damage. The thing about this fight is when Rob comes in to strike, he's immediately getting met by Matsumoto at some point, and he's countering him pretty nicely. Under 10 seconds. 5. Trying to get the round back. Into the second. I'd say that's 2 rounds to 0 Matsumoto. From what I see. That's just me. But I do want Matsumoto to win, so, you know. Live odds. Font plus 600. Matsumoto minus 1050. So Matsumoto's looking pretty good right now. All right, last round. Font comes right in and starts immediately going to work. He knows he needs to finish now. It's going to be a strenuous round. It's time to prove yourself against top-ranked opponents right now for Matsumoto. Can you do it? Can you stick in? Oh, nice upper hand by Matsumoto. Font can box all day. You know that. Your advantage lies with the takedowns still and the pressure. Still go back to that. Wait till about the 3-minute mark and then start doing that. Because I wouldn't want to get in a firefight with Rob Font. 4 minutes. Matsumoto's doing a decent job of, considering the volume, he's not doing that bad, defending himself. Left and then a right overhand with Matsumoto. Uh-oh, he cut him. Rob cut him. It's almost a grazing overhand right that caught him, I think. There's a knee by Font. Matsumoto immediately starts putting his head up just a little bit higher. We're at 319. Now we might get messy and sloppy. The cut's not going to be a problem because it's on his forehead. It's going to bleed like crazy, though, for 3 minutes. Font's hunting him down. Nice shot by Font. He's going to try all he can. He's going to give it everything. Matsumoto still got enough volume, though. The volume's still on Matsumoto's side. He goes for another takedown. Doesn't get it, and Font pushes him up against the fence now. Font's got him in a clinch now up against the fence. Oh, it was an elbow that caught Matsumoto, that cut him. Oh, nice upper hand by Font. Nice kick by Matsumoto. The volume is still on Matsumoto's side. Even at this. Matsumoto now has him in the clinch up against the fence again. In control. They separate. Back to the middle. We're at 2 minutes. This is going to be one of those firefights at the end, I feel like, unless it ends before that. It was a nice overhand right by Font. Font's definitely looking better in the third round, but Matsumoto's not looking bad. He looks tight, a little bit more gassed, but other than that, he's still doing what he has to do. Going for a takedown. Font's now got him up against the fence in the clinch. He's going to the body. Matsumoto's in full defense mode right now. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. This is a war. We're down to a minute. I would think that Font would need a finish here, but I can't see him. I can't see it winning a decision because I think Matsumoto. Oh, nice right by Matsumoto. This is a firefight to the end. 25 seconds. Matsumoto's throwing everything in the house at him. He doesn't care if he is ahead. He's still throwing it. 16, 15. Here they go. They're going to the end. This is it. Matsumoto with a flying knee. Oh, Rob Font left and right. Matsumoto lands. Oh, damn. These guys are going. Oh, there it is. Great fight. I still give it to Matsumoto, but that was a great fight. I guess anything's possible, but honestly, those first 2 rounds were, in my opinion, Matsumoto all the way. I don't know. I don't think he did enough to get it. But I've seen decisions that I didn't necessarily agree with before, so we're going to see. But I definitely think Matsumoto got the first round. I think he got the second round too. And I don't think the cut. I mean, the cut didn't even it cut him, but it didn't stun him or anything. And I think Matsumoto, with the shots that he landed at the end, let me see, what's the volume? They took down the live odds, so I don't have those anymore. Let me see if I can get last round totals. They're still counting them, so it's a split. Wow, this is super close. Total strikes, 100 out of 191 for Font, 112 out of 239 for Matsumoto. Significant strikes, 88 for Font to 89 for Matsumoto. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I do not agree with it at all as far as the decision goes. That's, I mean, being unbiased, dude landed 7 of 10 takedowns, 34 of 40 leg kicks, more total strikes, more significant strikes. The only thing he didn't land is more to the head, in my opinion. And like I said, I mean, zeros go all the time. It is what it is, but I feel like that was a complete bad decision. I think the cut probably had a little bit to do with it, but it is, yeah, okay. I think the 7 out of 10 takedowns are a huge factor to me. I don't know how you. I mean, not in round one. I don't even think it was a. It wasn't even close to me. I mean, it was a 10-9. Round two, I don't get it. Wow, two of them had round one for Font. Holy shit. That's that's where it's weird. How in the fuck do you have that? Damn, I wish I had round one totals. Well, now I want to see round one totals because hmm, they don't. They're not separating them out yet, or I can't see them if they did. Yeah, they don't separate them out. Hmm. Yeah, if Matsumoto hadn't landed so many strikes, I would have agreed with that. But when you figure that he had 6 minutes and 15 seconds of control time and 7 out of 10 takedowns were successful, and you outstruck him on significant strikes and total strikes, yeah, I don't, I don't, I'm not, don't see it. I'm interested to see how this fight plays out. Yeah, they probably do in some cases. But like I said, that fight, two judges gave him round one. That's kind of like, so it wasn't even round three that necessarily played the biggest factor. I didn't see what the third round judges gave it to. I'm assuming they gave it to Font too, but you give him when you gave him round one, that's the one that doesn't even make sense because he landed a couple punches right when he came across in the very beginning. After that, he got taken down like 3 times in that first round, and he controlled him about 3 minutes of that first round. So how you're ever going to give him the first round? It's like that stupid decision they gave Christian Rodriguez the one time when he fought Bulgarian, and he had about 11 seconds of control time in the second quarter or in the second round, and they gave him that second round for some of the it was the worst, basically the worst decision of a judge I've ever seen in my entire life. Horrible, horrible judging. Man, I'm feeling like I'm already ready to move on to next week. Can't call him right this week. I am racking up the losses today. Wow, this is a lot of underdogs this week. Water time. Allen caught him with the head kick, but Hernandez caught it and put him down to the ground. Right now, Hernandez is on Allen's back. Allen's fighting his hands, trying to push away. He's back up now, and he is trying to take Hernandez's back. Hernandez seems pretty strong. We're seeing a full-on grappling match right now. Right now, Hernandez is in side control. It is once again just like you think it was going to be with the pace. Hernandez he's all over him. That pace is hard to deal with. Now, Allen is on top. Allen has finally reversed the position. He's on top now. Each of these guys is very skilled. Now, if Allen has improved that cardio since the last time, maybe a different game plan. Allen's still inside control. Oh, he's going for the triangle. If he can get over, if he can get that leg out. 105 left. This is our co-main event of the night. Whoa! Allen was going for an arm. He was wrenching it too. Raining down punches from the back. Allen's going for the back. Oh, almost got it, but Fluffy gets out. He's going for another choke. He's trying to sink it in from the other side now. Can he get it? Oh, he's got it under. Oh, Fluffy. Whew, man, that was close. Fluffy just squeaked out. I'll give this first round to Allen. Nice job, Allen. Allen got that one, I would say. Good job. Yeah, I like that one for Allen. That was a good one. He really turned it around in the mid-round. Here we go, second round. Damn, I forgot to start the thing again. Hernandez punches and then goes immediately for the takedown, gets a takedown. This is where the pacing is going to start being a problem. If you won this first round, which was good, but now you're going to have to be ready to do that exact same thing all over again. And it's probably going to be more difficult this time. because Hernandez has the amazing ability to put on that Marab type pace and really put you in trouble in the later rounds. And he's going for a choke right now. And he may actually have one in or close to in. I don't know how I can't really see. Looks like Allen is going to get some ground and pound now. Hernandez is all over him. But he's a little bit high, but then he just reverses, goes right back to it. He's got Allen folded up like a pretzel. Oh, there's a choke. That might be in. That might be, nope. This is the pressure issue. If you get to this point and you keep doing this for the entire round, you're looking at like this could be possible 10-8 because Allen hasn't done anything. This is where he's been for the entire course of this round so far. It's pretty impressive that Hernandez is doing this the second round. Makes you wonder what the hell happened in the first. Oh, Hernandez, he's going for a choke. He's going for a Darce. He's not, doesn't have it. Allen slid out. Hernandez is fast. He's fast on top. He's landing some nice knees to the stomach too right now. You know that doesn't feel good. He's flattened him out. Hernandez is now on Allen's back. All right, we got a minute 50 left in this round, and Allen now has his back up. Now Allen's got the back. All right, there was a weird change there. And now Allen's got his back, and Allen's on top. So the 10-8's probably out the door. You shouldn't get that now, just due to this alone. Both these guys are so good at getting out of dangerous situations that it's hard to match either one of them. Hernandez throws him off again. Now Hernandez is back on top. This is a dogfight. It's going to come down to whoever has the biggest gas tank, and my money has got to be on Hernandez. We're at 19 seconds. 15. 10. Hernandez is throwing away right now. There's the end of the second. All right, I got to say 1-1. I'm saying 1-1 now. I think that was a Hernandez round. I definitely got to side with him there. All right, we're back on. I don't know what happened. All right, I guess there was a. I guess he thought there was a poke in the eye, but it wasn't. Oh, Allen just hit Fluffy. It really messed him up. He hit him with the left hook, but he fired back. Allen's got a submission. He's got a. Oh, thought he had him there for a second. He had a guillotine in. He messed up Fluffy's eye. It's gonna be a dogfight to the end. Oh, Fluffy just got a nice one there. Just ate one too. Goes for a takedown. This is the Hernandez way right here. Wear him down. Put the pressure on. Put the pressure on. Again for a third round. Hernandez is on his back again with another takedown. Allen's trying to fight out of it. He's tough. He's just getting laid on right now. Fluffy's holding that pressure down. Anthony Hernandez just passed Chris Weidman for the most takedowns in UFC middleweight history with 44. It's a lot of fucking takedowns. And I gotta think that Chris Weidman has more fights. Looked like Allen, he kind of wrenched his face there. I'm not sure if his leg kind of got caught or something. .140 left. So far, this round's fluffy. His control this time is just too much. Allen doesn't like it because he can't do anything. But that's the point. This is what Marab's opponents say. Like, dude, it's not fair. I mean, it's fair. It sucks, but it's fair. tries to swing Hernandez around to get some control, but Hernandez is tough. Oh, here we go. Allen's got a chance now, but he lost it. Now Allen's on his back again. Fluffy's going to finish this off with hammer fists and elbows. Got 18 seconds left. This is another Fluffy win. There we go. I think Fluffy is just Allen's kryptonite. I don't think he can beat him. Here we go. Decision. Pretty sure I know who it is. All three. Yep. All right. This atrocity's almost over for me. God. Here we go. Might as well just put it in here now. I got song on this one for me. Sorry, I'm already looking ahead to next week. Some of these matches. I've already got a 3-leg parlay that I really like, and I'm thinking about going ahead and putting it in because I think it's going to get worse. But next weekend, there's 3 fights in particular that they may be kind of obvious, but Danny Silva takes on Lucas Almeida. And right now, Danny Silva is minus 192. I'm thinking about grabbing it. I also like Chepe Mariscal over Ricardo Ramos. He's at minus 395 right now. And then I also like Danny Barlow over Sam Patterson as of right now. And that 3-piece parlay, if you put that in, brings you to plus 154. And seeing as how some of these bets didn't play out the way I thought they were going to, I might just do this for next week, not even just do the predictions. And then this will be my 3-leg parlay. And then I might break this down because I feel pretty confident that Barlow and Mariscal get this done. And if you take away Silva and just take that, you still get a minus 149. That may be more of like that one that you up it a little bit more. But these are probably going to be put in pretty quick. But we'll see. There's a couple next week that out of those 3, I'm trying to figure out how I want to do it. There's some upcoming fights that I feel pretty confident in that I really like right now. I like the numbers on them. Oh, I just found something else that I might like even better. Might have to do something with this Mario Pinto. This Mario Pinto taking on Austin Lane. I think Austin Lane's terrible. And they're about the same size. So there's no height or reach or anything type of advantage. So, yeah, I'm going to get to work on these real quick for next week and do a lot more homework because try and figure out where the hell I went wrong here. So we'll see how Song is going to go about this fight. I say he's got enough wrestling to keep Cejudo to keep it standing for the most part. And even if he does get taken down, I think that he can get up. Just what I see. But we're going to find out soon enough. All right, this is the last fight of the night. Main event time. Main event time, and then we go straight into next week's study in. Looking up fights. You've been on all day today. Definitely seeing some stuff for next week that I'm going to have to get on immediately. Immediately. That Mario Pinto is calling my name, yeah? Comes Henry. Here we go, yo. We will see how Henry's going to approach this fight. One thing I will say is he's very intelligent. He's an extremely intelligent fighter. So you'll always have to worry about, just what he's going to do, how he's going to figure out a way to win. It's kind of his specialty. 5-round action. Henry Cejudo taking on Yadong Song. I still say he loses. All right. See what we get. Here we go. Introductions coming. Your Dong Song. I think he's good. And I think he's better than Cejudo at this point in his career. All right. Game on. Meeting in the middle. Nobody's thrown anything yet. Just a lot of movement so far. It looks like Song's got some new tats on his legs, maybe. Don't think I remember that one going down the back of his leg. Cejudo just landed a nice combination, left rights. So far, Cejudo is one walking him down a little bit. See how he wants to go about this. Tried to come in. He almost got clipped by Sedong. Went for a takedown and then changed course and came with an overhand left there. He's faking the takedowns. Kind of like what he's doing there. He's coming in quick, too. He's fast. I don't know how well the speed is going to hold up later on in the rounds, though. You're going to slow down naturally as this fight goes on. Good method by going to the body shots there. Again, a part of this comes down to he's having to work pretty hard to get there. And when you have to work that hard to get there, it expels you in other ways. And that's where I have a problem with it. I know he's good enough to do it, but at this age, I don't think it's as effective. Or in the least, it's a little bit hard to maintain. So far, Henry hasn't gotten a takedown. That's what I was saying. Like, is he going to be able to get these takedowns? Is he going to go for any takedowns? So far, he's just faked them. Song rode him away and then countered. I don't know what that was. Nice leg kick by Henry. Another nice leg kick by Henry. Returned by Song. Henry finally commits to a takedown there, but doesn't get it. Under a minute. Round one of 5-round fights between fighters in this weight class is usually a feeling out process in a way. So kind of expected what's going on here. Nice uppercut by Song. Henry making moves like he's going to go for a takedown and then switches course and goes over the top. But again, not very effective. Song almost caught him there. Song catches the kick and then returns fire. Henry with a nice overhand right. Teep to the body right there, or push kick. That's the end of round one. Kind of a lackluster round, but I'm going to still say that Song got that. I don't know. Yeah, that was weird with his foot. I thought he did it on purpose for a second when I first saw it, but I'm not sure what was going on. Dead foot. Henry's charging in this time a little bit more. Nice body shot by Song. Straight body shot. Nice combo by Henry. Henry's going to the legs a lot in this round. Song's blocking some of them. Henry keeps hammering. Song went to the leg right there. Henry's calling him on. Like, bring it on. Bring it. Let's go. It was a nice level change by Song. He went down to the legs to grab the legs, and then he came over the top with an overhand right. Henry goes for a takedown, doesn't get it. Henry keeps hammering away at the legs, but Song returns it as soon as he does. Nice sprawl by Song. Henry has him going, diving for that sprawl. Made it sound like Song had kicked him low, but I didn't see it. Song slipped on that one and Henry attacked, but no big deal there. So far, Song's not having any problems with any type of takedowns, and he just hit him with a nice left hook. Got to give it to Henry. I mean, even at this age, for him to still be doing it, this high of a level is still pretty impressive. Oh, he just hit Song a little bit. Now they're starting to amp up a little bit with the firing. Song just went for a takedown. I wonder if that means he's getting gassed a little bit. Trying to slow the pace down a little. Could be. Henry fires back. A nice combination. Right, left, right. There's another left by Henry. That was a nice round by Henry. Nice round. Not sure if he got it. Not sure if he got the round there, but it was good. Third round. Third round. See what we got. Both of them are trading. Henry said he didn't have a problem just standing and banging if that's what it came to. I think that's what it's coming to. I think in the end, though, Song's going to end up being the better striker. Henry's looking decent, though. Landing some nice jabs. But Song, when he opens up that flurry, he's hitting with the hooks. He's hitting with some jabs. He's throwing it all out there, and he's connecting. Some people are putting a 2018 Song after the second. Henry can take a punch. I will agree with whoever said that. Henry went for a flying knee. Didn't get it, but he went for it. Nice connection. It's a nut shot. Song got him in the nuts. Didn't look that low, but I guess it was. Yeah, right to the right of the nuts. All right. Song's putting it on now. He's striking and then he's moving out. But Henry's connecting too still. Henry's throwing the jab out, but he's just missing. Song with a nice knee. Song's throwing a nice left jab out there too. Snapping Henry's head back. Song's smiling right now. He's enjoying it, having fun. Minute 45 left. All right, we're almost to the championship round. Eye poke right there. Yeah, that was deep. My timer stopped, but the timer on this is obviously still going. Saying he wants water for his eye. He's a professional. He's going to use all the time. I think we're about ready to go. Yeah. Henry's taking all the time that he wants. Can't rush him out. This is more of just a method now to annoy Song. So now he's making him wait on purpose. He's going to take the full 5. Henry's setting down now. He's fine. He's been fine the whole time. This is an annoying tactic. Now, now Song's a little pissed. He just made him wait 5 minutes, a whole another round. When at this point you just want to get it over with, get it done, so you can go back to the locker room. Now you put another 5 minutes out there for him. So you're probably going to get a little pissed off fighter right now. Maybe this is what Henry wanted, though. All right, we're at 10 seconds almost right now. That's the end of round 3. He's saying he cannot see. They're going to call the match. It's over. Fight's over. They're going to start the round and then they're going to stop it again. I'm not really sure what's going on right now, but the fight's off. They called it. Okay, so it has something to do with the decision of what they can and can't do. So the round ended at round 3. So I think that they can render a decision. So I think they go to the scorecards, is what he's saying, because you completed more than half of the rounds. So maybe they'll be judged on these rounds. I'm not really sure how this is going to work out yet. I think Henry said you won the bout. Maybe. Sorry, I haven't been talking as much. I'm just kind of watching what's going on. Well, lackluster ending to that one. Song got the win because they completed 3 rounds of it, and he got unanimous decision. Wasn't like a close fight or anything. Song landed some good stuff throughout the fight. I don't think it was close. So there you have it. Song Yadong gets the win. So let's recap. This is not a good night, even with the couple wins that we ended up pulling at the end. Overall, we went pretty bad, people. Pretty bad. Oh man. Yeah. 5-7. Holy shit. All right. Unsuccessful. Let's go back through, even though I don't want to. Let me just we'll just run through this sucker real quick. All right, in the Modestus Bukauskas and Rafael Cerqueira fight, Bukauskas was able to get the knockout. We didn't have any bets in on him, but he was the pick in that fight. We had Malik get the win over Klein. Klein, his fighting style was kind of odd tonight. I didn't really understand what he was doing for most of it, but we had Ricky Simone knocking out Javid Basharat, just knocked him out cold. Didn't have a clue what was going on. So congratulations to Ricky Simone. We didn't have that one picked. We actually had Basharat in that one. Nursultan Ruzaboa proved to be the better fighter in the fight against Mechanico. He ended up getting the knockout there. Or was that a sub? I believe that was a knockout. We had the sub by Jan Kutalaba over Ibo Aslan. That was not a very impressive performance by Aslan, but it was an impressive performance by Kutalaba. He used the wrestling and implemented the sub game, so congratulations to him. Andre Feely ended up losing by submission to Quizale Costa. It was one of those that it's kind of odd how it happened. He ended up maneuvering his way into a guillotine choke, and Costa just wrapped it up. It was good. It was very, very slick. Congratulations to him. He might be a one to watch in the future, but I didn't expect him to get the win over Feely like that, but he did. We had Alonzo Minifield taking the decision, the split decision over Julius Walker. I'm not sure I necessarily agreed with that one. I think that could have gone either way. I think, but is what it is. Got it. And we had Gene Silva knocking out Melsik Bagdasaryan. This one was kind of, I mean, it's good. He did good. He changed my viewpoint a little bit of him there. So maybe next time we'll have it a little bit different in that one. But we also had Rob Font getting the decision win over Gene Matsumoto. I completely do not agree with this decision. I think the decision was bad. They gave the first round to Rob Font, and I think that's where it was fucked from the very get-go. I don't think he won that first round. I don't know how you give that first round to him. It's kind of like that Isaac Dulgarian situation where they gave Christian Rodriguez one of the rounds for the 11 seconds of control time or the 11 seconds of punches that he threw in that match. So kind of weak there. Didn't really agree with that one. And we had Brendan Allen taking on Anthony Hernandez. Hernandez pretty much dominated most of that fight, got the win by decision. And then last but not least, we had Cejudo winning or losing to Yadong Song. He lost by unanimous decision, but it was due mainly to an eye poke. They couldn't go on, but they did tally the scorecards, and from there he did get the win. So not a great night, like I said, 5-7 on the night. So we did have this to Austin Vanderford. He ended up beating Nikolai Veretennikov. God, that name fucks me up. He ended up beating him. And he knocked him out in the second round, but it was one of those kind of iffy situations. Nikolai was very much not satisfied with it, ended up shoving Vanderford at the end of the match, so probably going to cost him his career in the UFC. But we did terrible on the bets. The bets were terrible. Mansoor, he got it, obviously. Ibo Aslan let us down like a bitch. Yadong Song ended up winning, got 2 out of 3 there. Aslan, again, bitch. Melsik, bitch. And then the 3-leg parlay, Basharat, bitch. Song and Matsumoto, or Yadong Song, you got it done, but Matsumoto, again, bad decision. And my most confident picks, Ruzaboev, he won. Aslan, bitch. Masur Abdul Malik, he won, got it done. Yadong Song won. So 3 out of 4 of my most confident picks on the night did come to fruition. And then we had level 2, Anthony Hernandez did get it done. Javid Basharat did not. Budeskis, my level 3, got it done. So overall, my most confident picks were pretty spot on. The all guts, no glory picks that I put in with Bagdasaryan did not get it done. Julius Walker, I think, might have got a bad split decision there. Andre Feely, obviously, we saw what happened to him. And Nikolai Veretennikov, obviously, we saw what happened to him as well. So not what you wanted on the night, but we live to see another day. And like I said, I'm going to get some of these things out there immediately for the next fights. If you stopped in, I appreciate you all coming in. If you didn't, please hit the like and subscribe next time if you're still here. I try and go over all these fights. What I'm going to do for the next ones is I'm going to put out individual videos where you're not going to have to sit through all this bullshit. If you don't want to watch it, then you won't have to watch it. You can go straight on and you can watch the fights that you want to see and get my picks then if you want to follow them. If not, or if you want to fade them, hey, we're on a losing streak, so I'll be totally transparent. Tonight sucks, and I'll be back next week, and I do have some picks, and I'm going to try and get this stuff done quick and do some homework as soon as I get off here because I obviously failed myself tonight. So I hate to fail, and is what it is, but we will be back next week. I thank you for tuning in if you did. And if you commented, I appreciate you each and every time that you join us. I love doing this. So, excuse me, win or lose, we'll be back. We have fun. We love watching the fights. It's all about the fun. So, stay up for this week. I'll be back soon with another breakdown, some more fight info for you. We hopefully will add more content as this thing goes along. I do bet other sports, so this is my main. This is the one that I like the most. This is the one that I have the most fun with. So stay tuned. We'll be back. Until next time, I'll see you again. Thank you for tuning in. My name is Brady. This is Be All in Sports. Peace out.